me turning left when they wanna go right. Wanna live in the black, it's forever white. Can I bathe in color? I just wanna play. Full of stuck in cycles, covered in gray. Don't want me to be different, they just want me the same, but I don't work that way. Try to keep me inside, but your request is denied, 'cause I don't work that way. Oh, they take it all and watch my spirit fade like a morning cloud that rain. And they wonder why I hide my soul, but I'm not the same. I don't work that way. Dance in the sun, why's it gotta rain? Why does life always feel like I'm against the grain? Can I bathe in color, at least for today? 'Cause I'm losing sleep when I'm not awake. Don't want me to be different, they just want me the same, but I don't work that way. Try to keep me inside, but your request is denied, 'cause I don't work that way. Oh, they take it all and watch my spirit fade like a morning cloud that rain. And they wonder why I hide my soul, but I'm not the same. I don't work that way.
Well, hello out there. Look what we got back. Yeah. Hello there. Happy Wednesday. Look at our lovely terrain. I claimed it was done. It's not quite done. We're going to just refine it just a skosh. Alex, what's going on? I got my super handy wand of equal trade here. I'm just gonna spruce in a little bit of cobble. Right? Just spot it in. It's not actually gonna be something I hope we don't actually see it, but maybe we will. We're gonna be, I think I have an idea. I posted in the Discord. I think I have an idea for like a rough concept, I would say, for the Hall of Heroes. Should be pretty epic, I think. But yeah, so we might be close enough to this in spots that we want to see just a little bit of texture. It doesn't have to be crazy, just a touch, like so. This is like, some of these are big. It might take a second here, but you know, we plug away. Oh, what's up, Christian? Oh, no worries. Life first, fun later. Hope everything's well. Yeah, like the speed with which we were able to just whip this train up out of thin air is insane. World Edit is unbelievably powerful, and we've learned some very handy things that we're going to carry over into our Creative World project. I keep talking about that, and I haven't started it, really. I have built the world, of course, but I haven't built anything in it yet. We got to eventually do that, but I'm just loving Gtnh so much still. It's so hard to feel like, oh, let's take a week off of Gtnh or something like that and build. I would really enjoy that too, but man, tough. It's tough. Balancing the time is going to be tough. That's for sure. But it's, you know, it's kind of already tough. So what can you do? What's up, Fabu? You know what occurred to me, Fabu, is you could world edit in an ocean so easily. It took like an hour to do this lake. If you spent like 3 hours, you could probably get a massive ocean. We'll get your game on. That's what games are for. World Edit, Massive Ocean. Come on. Come on. You know, just so this isn't all the same, I think it's good. It's just a light dusting to keep it from all being stone. It'd be nice if there was andesite and stuff. I think there actually might be, but the texture's not amazing. Yeah, take yourself a little custom, you know, a little couple hours. Whip it right up. It wouldn't be nothing but a thing. Okay, we're making gains. A spritzing, a light spritzing. Yeah, World Edit is completely insane. I'm very disappointed in myself for not adding it to my tool belt sooner. But I can't wait to see, like, you know, no holds barred, not really considering anything except for the build. Once we get into creative, it's going to be pretty wild. It's going to be pretty wild. You did. You did. It must be said. And it is indeed ridiculous. Completely ridiculous. I needed some help, and we got it. So I'm a little bit of a, like, need my hand held the first time type of guy when it comes to learning things. taking things from paper that's like, here's what you can do, and then translating that into like, this is why you would do it. Not my strength. What's up, Ethan? We continue on. We're just going to put a light dusting of cobblestone into our structures here before we start adding the actual build, which we're right on the cusp of doing. I have a little bit of an idea. Nothing too sophisticated, but we'll refine it as time goes on. We don't need to start with a completely devised plan. Oh, that's all right. We're so early still. What have we been? We're 10 minutes in. Your timing is amazing. Hope everyone is well. It was a great day today. Productive, but not ridiculously busy. Always good. Actually have time to think about what you're doing. Come to really value that in my life. I could do that at night. That's what I used to do. I used to work a lot at night. I've worked from home for a very long time. I do that work from home. I do a little less these days, but for many years I worked from home, and I used to do a lot of my like thinking type work at night. Very successful tactic, but it also kind of cuts into your doing things for yourself time. So it can't last forever. Didn't mean to do that last one, but it worked out, so no problem. Yeah, just a little touch. Not yet. Not yet, Fabu. A little bit of dwindling hope there, if I'm being honest. Yeah, I was just talking about that, but I think andesite. I think the texture in this particular version, actually I don't even see it. I could have sworn it was in here, andesite and diorite. Am I crazy? Oh, and that would be helpful. Yeah, the texture is a little meh. It would spruce it up a little bit, though. A little bit of additional sprucing. Diorite and cobble. I think I have some diorite. Let's get the cobble in first, and then we'll think about it. I think diorite's just like quartz and cobble or something. Something very affordable. I could, yeah. I'm trying to only use World Edit for blocks that I have, and not only have, but like have automated. It's kind of an informal, unofficial rule, but you know, it is extremely ridiculously cheaty, so try to temper that just a little bit. Oh yes. Yeah, because this could still use a little bit more variety, but I don't necessarily want to overload it with cobble, so maybe some andesite would be just what the doctor ordered. Indeed. Cobblestone's it's a harsh texture. It's much different than the stone, so you don't want to overdo it. A little dashing. We're gonna do a classical inspired, like, think Library of Alexandria was like the base suggestion from Sci-Fighter. And maybe like an open air concept though. So that's not very specific. Now, once you add the open air concept to it, like that could go in any direction, but that's kind of the point. Ooh, like that's true actually. What's it called in this? Hardened clay? Like this color? Cyan hardened clay? Could be kind of schmexy, actually. I'm sure we can get cyan dye quite easily. And hardened clay, does it have to be the regular hardened clay? You can't use orange. Okay, you can chemical bath the chlorine out of other hardened clay, or you could chemical bath with chlorine to take the color out of other hardened clay. Okay. It definitely is. I don't know if that base color is. I think it's like orange and red, right? That's in that biome. Oh no. That's why I've been carrying stone in my inventory as well. Pog. Okay, trying to like keep tabs of what I've actually done. It's a little bit tricky. That's done. 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 Not done. Let's dabble. How much do we have? Got plenty of E. Yeah, we could probably go collect some in droves. It would look pretty good too. That's a really good idea. It's like a lot different, but that could be great for like shadows, lowlights, and highlights type of deal. Wasn't planning on spending a huge amount of time tweaking the terrain, but you know what? Why not? Make it magnificent or don't make it at all. And the shapes and stuff turned out, I just am so happy with them. Huge W for World Edit. Literally hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours it would have taken to do this. Like the sort of thing I've always dreamed of doing in vanilla Minecraft and never actually done because it's just so daunting. Even this, imagine like having spent the 150 hours or whatever it would take to build this single one. Maybe you take 30 hours to build this. Maybe a little bit less, 20 in vanilla. And then having to go back through and pick the blocks out and place them without being able to fly. Oh my god. I have done some insane projects in vanilla, so I would be super impressed if someone actually did something like that. And I have done some very insane things, but never this. Terrain is a really good skill to have, though. It can, honestly, in my opinion, it's the most underrated part of building in general. Is like setting, which terrain is a huge part of, obviously. And maybe, and a lot of times, like the only thing that gives your build any sort of setting. So very, very underrated skill in my opinion, and I wish I was better at it. This is by far some of my best work in terrain building for sure, and only possible due to World Edit. Now that I know how to do this, I'm so tempted to like take a different approach to some of the biomes that we have in the creative world, because like Pillarous Dunes was kind of what was in my mind's eye as I was creating the cyberpunk biome. Not to build the cyberpunk structures in, but to have them around as like a backdrop to the city. And now we know how to make them. So, is there a reason we wouldn't? knowing what we know now, that's supposed to be the project where we just like absolutely no holds barred. Go take it to the limit, push myself all the way. In Gtnh, we're doing pretty crazy, but we also still have to kind of play within the limits of the technology stuff that we need to advance within the pack. It's not just completely build smorgasbord. A mountain. Oh, now we're doing some scope creep in here. We got to build the dang the Hall of Heroes at some point, and still have time to do some tech to progress our next episode. Don't forget. But we have future time. Nothing but, as a matter of fact. We're in no hurry to complete the pack, but we do have to balance, you know, the amount of time we spend building versus the amount of time we spend progressing versus the amount of time it takes me to actually make the videos, and how much play time is needed per episode, which is about 100 hours. And if I spent like 100 hours building, we'd end up with an epic build, but I'd have no way to make a video out of that. So it's all a balance. It's all a balance. So next episode, crazy mountain range plus a little progression, you know? I was noticing, to be honest, since you suggested that, I will make an admission, because you are right, of course. It's a little lame around it. If this hill was closer in and it was a little more hilly, but it is pretty flat. And that is a little bit meh. But I just got to keep the balance thing in mind. Everything can't be done at once, you know? But you're totally right. Something to enhance the exterior of the build is maybe needed. When I say maybe needed, what I mean is I'm trying to think of it when we should do that. Just touch. I'm trying to save. Are we out of? Oh no. Okay, good. Still good on V. I'm trying to save the massive one for last. I think we're almost there, though, to tell you the truth. That's never going to be seen ever. Makes me feel good though to know that that's there. I put that there to never be seen. Am I going to keep the... No, we're going to finish it before we proceed with anything else. It's going to be totally done, and then we're going to do the plot line, and I think that's probably going to be the main focus of the next episode. So we will reveal... This is definitely going to be revealed in the next episode, for sure. And I have some plans on how we're going to leverage the future. We have to figure out exactly how the build needs to accommodate those plans, which are effectively... Let me just quickly... Let's describe it, because maybe you guys can help me brainstorm a little bit. The fountain of ideas from the chat has been legendary to this point. So what we have with Halfdan down here is a little bit of a quest tree that we're following. He hasn't revealed all of the quests yet. Our current quest was to destroy the tree with a laser, which we did, and that is going to allow us into this room, which will also reveal... We revealed, actually, at the end of the last episode. So we'll be in here to do plotline. And we'll also be in here enough to have another interaction with Halfdan, where he'll give us the next instruction, which is essentially going to be, like, produce him glorious metals from our flatline facility. All of the delicious metals that we need for LUV and for the rest of IV. So anyway, the point is, we have this, like, little mini progression, separate from the quest book that's in this room, to get into all these doors and find out what's at the end. Halfdan promises us ultimate power. So what we want to use the Hall of Heroes for is for the Earth to offer maybe a different approach to our traveler, a different path to power. And we will adorn the Hall of Heroes with many heroes from our chat. And the Earth will offer. You can join this hall, perhaps even be the pinnacle hero of this hall. But in order to do so, you must forsake Halfdan. And we have some things perhaps scattered that we need to gain access to. And then maybe even like a main, kind of finale portion that is attached to where we start the quest line, which will be here on a build that's located on this platform. Attached by bridge to another build right here that we can't get into until we finish all the rest, and kind of have like the culmination of the Earth's storyline right here. And in this structure, we have some sort of effigy, like a representation, a physical manifestation of the Earth itself. So we can interact with the Earth directly instead of having this narrator guy. We still want the narrator to kind of provide some context as we continue our story. But it's time. We're interacting directly with the Norse. We need to be able to interact directly with the Earth Mother. And we'll be able to do that here. That's kind of the plan for the build. So the question is, in addition to the build that we're going to set on these two, with our culmination area on here, where do we put the additional builds? And then Sci-Fighter also had a really good idea at the end of stream last night. Let me show you this. I kind of put the sketch together if you haven't seen it in Discord. It's rough, so don't judge me too harshly. Come on. There we go. So something like this. That's got to be Sci-Fighter. It must be. Let me see. I knew it. I knew it. Okay, so the suggestion... Some of these might have gotten moved a little bit, but I don't know exactly how we're going to scatter these. But the suggestion was... Let me actually grab this screenshot out of here too, because it's a really good idea. Copy image. Bam. So like statues, right? Scattered. Helping to guard. I do have a backup from just before. I don't know how long I missed that message. Sorry. I did do a backup before we started this entire build. And then I'm going to do one after we finish the texturing. And then we'll do another after we finish the build itself. But yeah, something, you know? We'll get there. It's just ideas. Bam. Okay. You were summoned. Your ears were burning. Okay, is this one empty of cobble? It looks like it. Okay. You need some little TLC here. And then I think we are going to go back through with andesite. I think we are. Or not andesite, but whatchamacallit. The terracotta. We'll at least try it on a small scale and see if we like it. I have a feeling we will. But maybe not. We'll see. Little experiment. Oh, yeah? What kind of mods do you play with? One mod I can't do without at this point is Dub's Bad Hygiene. I absolutely love it. The little added complexity and like task they have to do to keep themselves clean and use the bathroom. And they get pissed if they can't use the bathroom inside. Or if they're like using a public restroom. Okay, we're browsing. Any other structures that have no cobble on them? Is this one? Okay, yeah, I'm interested. I want to see. I haven't really looked at new mods. I've updated all my stuff to the latest version and all that kinda recently, whenever my computer was busted up. So I don't know if it's updated since then. It's only been a couple weeks, so probably not. But I haven't added any new mods in a very long time. That's done. 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 Okay, only thing left is the big boy. Let's do it. Might as well refill V real quick. Another idea. I didn't see it, sorry. Another idea. Copy and paste. How about the earth dragon that lives in one of the caves? Ooh. Yeah, we need animals. Or, I mean, animals, like, maybe not exactly a precise way of putting it. We have the Norse have their mechanoids. The Earth Mother needs something too. Dragons could be the thing. Plus a cool organic, like, we're doing a lot of organic landscaping, and the tree is a big organic, but like a creature organic is something I haven't done in a while. That could be fun. That could be fun. I'm liking the sound of it. And acting as a major escalation, because dragon's a pretty big deal, you know? We would need to potentially... Ooh, you know what? There's Chaos Dragon and stuff is in this pack. How do we link that idea with some milestone in the pack? Let's put our noodles on this. And like how far away, you know, relative to how far away the milestone is, we would need to consider that. Like, for example, there's a, you know, the Gaia Guardian is a major milestone in Britannia. We'll have to time that perfectly to match into the story, that sort of thing. So how can we blend dragon and insert dragon-related lore at an opportune moment in the pack progression? What do we think? Oh my god, mechs from RimWorld. I'll be honest, sometimes I turn mechs off. Not always, because they are kind of... It's like almost the only thing that adds any difficulty at a certain point. Because once you build enough traps and stuff, the human raids don't really pose that much of a threat. It's just kind of a colonist farm. Ooh. The Norse want me to kill the Chaos Dragon? At what point in the progression is the Chaos Dragon? Anyone know? I know Cat and Vin did it recently, and they're quite a bit ahead of me. But I don't know. I want to say they were in UV, maybe, when they did that. I'm pretty sure it was after LUV, at least. God, this thing's huge. It's hard to tell even, like, am I putting down an amount that's even going to be noticeable? in-game-ish. Draconic is pretty in-game. I would say... I mean, I guess it depends on what the definition of in-game is. I don't think it would be in-game in GTNH. I think it's before what would technically be in-game in GTNH, but it's probably later, a little later, let's just say. Not soon, let's say that. Maybe we can even find out, because we need awakened draconic coils at some point. What? Where would that be in the new Questorino? Multi-block goals? Trinium. Okay, there's the Awakened Draconium. That's at UHV. So regular Draconium would have to be before that. And we probably want the Awakened Draconium like suit, I think, to even fight the Chaos Dragon. So maybe it is around UHV. And how many tiers is that from where we are? A few. A few. Oh, baby. We're starting getting some craziness. Oh, no. Okay, let's not get too far ahead of myself here. Hello? Can we... There we go. Jetpack stopped working there for a sec. No worries, Ethan. Boom, 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 boom. All right, I think we're almost there on this, I think. Starting to look pretty full. Yeah. Okay. Sort of a weird shelf there, but that's okay. We'll make that work. In the all the mods 9 playthrough I was doing, in game had armor unkillable. Yes. Yes, that was what I was thinking. I think we were probably going to want, or maybe potentially absolutely need, and make it be absolutely necessary to have like ridiculously high tier armor. Certainly better than the armor we have, although this has been great. I did die a couple times on stream yesterday from fall damage, even with my suit fully charged. It was very weird. So clearly, it's nearly time to level up the armor. Okay, let's go see about some terracotta. We have no waypoints or map explored anymore after the update. For some reason, I just cannot figure out how to keep my map. I have no idea where any biomes are, sadly. What do we have in the way of hardened clay here? None? Okay, that could be better. We could be in a better situation on hardened clay, let's be honest with ourselves. I did, yeah, from the config folder on the server. I didn't do it on the client, though. Maybe that's why. Okay, we have no hardened clay. Absolute settle. Ah, the client. Okay. Bugger. Bugger me. Is it too late, I wonder? All right, is this the regular hardened clay? It kind of looks like it, doesn't it? No, that's light gray. Isn't that a bummer? Should we take a little flight and go look for some? We can't really use this for anything unless we chemical bath it. I don't need either of those two things. Isn't it in some of these big old mountains? What's this here? This looks like it. Yes, it is. You are precariously perched, my friend. God, this is a beast. Look at this thing. Good lord. Does this go to build height? Yeah, I can't even get to the top of this mountain. Okay, I can walk up here. So is this above build height? Or is this absolute build height 256? I guess that probably is. It does have a Y level limit. We did talk about that yesterday, and I wasn't sure it actually did, so you're saying it definitely does. How interesting. We got okay, witches, they like this mountain. Interesting. Let's just choppy. Don't want to destroy any of this mountain that we might actually see one day. Be very disappointing to have to look at this. We will. You can't see it. Yeah, this is more of the area where we're going to end up. So hopefully we won't see this, at least this side of this mountain. I have no idea how much cobble it actually took, because as we swapped stone, it gave us more cobble. It doesn't give you stone with the Wand of Equal Trade. So I really have no idea how much cobble it took. This feels like a pretty reasonable amount of sand clay. Let's see, let's get a little more. I'm still not quite used to the Omni movement change. It is so crazy. Am I on 100% speed? I was. Okay. 75% has been a little more manageable on Omni mode. Going straight and in reverse, 100% speed is totally fine. But side to side, 100% speed, it's a little too fast for me. I thought I was going to get used to it, but so far, still seems a little quick. All right, this feels like plenty, right? 17 stacks. I think that ought to be good. All right, good. Yeah, we can't see that mountain. Very good. We probably will end up building in this area here over the course of time. Some of the scale requirements are going to get pretty insane. We'll need way more multi-blocks than we currently have. Man, Thaumcraft effects in full force right now. I thought this is like the 7th one I've gotten so far in the 46 minutes that we've been live. There we go. Okay. Okay, let's start this on a small scale. I don't want to go crazy with this until we're sure. It looks much lighter. Interesting. I kind of still like it, but it's way lighter than this. I still like it though. I think it's because it's lighter, we want to use even less than we were going to use, but let's just sprinkle a little bit in and see. Oh, that's true. That's true. That's a little bit more of a pain to get because it requires us to do some thawing. Unless anyone knows of a biome where it's extremely plentiful, I would be willing to go and harvest. I'm going to leave that because it may be the case that we want both. I do really kind of like that, like the lighter color of it. But you aren't wrong about mossy though. Well, look where we are. Fungi forest is right here. I don't see any. I know there was a biome where it was around, but okay, so it's in things that look like that. But we need large quantities. I think it's probably faster to do it through thawing. All right, we'll hold on to those. Remind me what the recipe is for this. Mossy cob, Recantatio, and herba. Okay. Recantatio we can get for free. We'll just have to burn this down real quick. Interesting. It ended up it's rotated a little bit, but for a long time it's been the water aspect that has been slowest among the ethereal aspects coming from the wisp farm. Just kind of curious. Curious behavior. We need to digitize our Sintra so bad. It's been a long time coming. Okay, this is struggling. I don't know why it struggles so hard if you put more than one on, but look how much faster it is when there's just one. Just having a really hard time with that. I don't know why. We don't have any just laying around, do we? That would sure be convenient. Doesn't look like it, sadly. I guess we have a little bit. Meh. It's not worth getting off the perfect values. It really is cool. It's got a little bit of a bad rap because it is a little bit of a chore, especially at the beginning, and the pipes are not intuitive at all. This was so clumsy to put together. But once you get to the point of having thalamic energistics, you don't have to worry about any of this anymore. It's really cool. It can be fully automated. It's a big commitment, like anything, but it's got huge upside. So many conveniences. Yes. Produce. Should I line them all up here instead? Maybe that would be faster. Everything go in the same direction? Little chore here. It's all right. Maybe one day we set this up for auto crafting. We have used quite a bit of moss stone. We use it very heavily in the cave too. Maybe it'll grow on you. I think Britannia's pretty fun. There are some parts of Thaumcraft that are not fun, but once you figure out how to break all this stuff into the meta, which is essentially Instrumentum and Ordo, like your priority should be getting to Instrumentum and Ordo from wherever you're starting as fast as you can, because you have so much of these aspects, and it becomes pretty straightforward after that. I'm gonna be honest. Huh? How we end up with magic in there? What happened? That we got 43 magic? Did I put the wrong thing in there? Uh, I don't think these are supposed to give us magic. Or Precontatio. Weird. Something weird is happening. There are some aspects of Gtnh that are a little bit weird. But I've solved everything with timers, and that's simplified it a lot for me. There are a lot of more complicated things that you can and might want to do. But basically timers have been the way for me. Okay, so are we getting magic from these, or what's going on? Was that just a glitch in the Matrix? Very strange. There's still some aspects of Thaumcraft too that I don't quite understand how they're going to work. Like the automation mechanics for the infusion altar and things. But yeah, we'll figure it out. Should be fun. The infusion claw. Other things like of that nature. Don't really know how those things work. All right, Sci-Fighter, no worries. Cheers. Lovely. Yes, and we're ahead of the curve on Precontatio. I feel like if we do another jar of Precontatio, so 2 more jars of whatever, whatchamacallit after this, we should be good. 5 stacks, I think that'll be. Maybe 6. Or no, I guess it'd be 4. Yeah, because it's 1 stack of Mossy per jar of Precontatio. Thank God that's free. A little bit of a chore to get otherwise. Uh-huh. You're not getting clocked. Well, yeah, I'm so confused by that. I really don't know what... Did I put a stack of Mossy in there or something? No, because we didn't end up with any Terra. Why did I get Precontatio from those? Maybe it was a leaf state thing. When you silk touch leaves, they do enter like weird states, so it could be that. Not inconceivable. Oh no! The chunk thing is if you press E, you will have claim chunks. This little map icon here. And then holding shift and left clicking will claim and load the chunk. If you click without holding shift, it will claim the chunk, but not load it. And then right click deletes your claim and the chunk loading. And if you don't have this, it's because you're missing the server utilities mod, which you should be able to download from the Gtnh website, I do believe. It's blocked by the config. Maybe it's a UI scale thing? Try making your UI smaller? Because that is pretty weird. Four stacks of Mossy? I feel like that's going to be enough. Should we go for 5? Probably. Because we're already here. And we have another jar of Precontatio ready. Yeah. What's... Okay, these are apparently giving us Precontatio also. I don't know why this is happening. I'm so confused. Very strange. At least this will mean we don't have to swap it anymore. Go on with your bad self. Ooh, turn it into the periodic table. That does sound cool. $118 credit super chests. And set up filtering so everything gets automatically put into its appropriate periodic location. Oh. Okay, stack of free Precontatio. Don't know why. We'll take it though. Will it happen again? It clearly only is going to give us Herba. It's only giving Herba? I honestly, I just have no idea what's happening. And you know what? I'm fine with it. Free is free. Okay, 2 more stacks of Herba and then we're done. Bam. What was I using these for? Oh, probably that shear or the scythe one. Okay, no Precontatio from this either. Well, I just don't understand why I was doing that. We'll take it though. Who cares? Do I think I ever might do Garden of Grind? Probably not. Skyblock's not really my thing. That's why, like, obviously I'm building in the overworld. One of the reasons for that is that I have a really hard time getting inspired in a void world. the complete freedom of it is a little bit too much freedom. Not really my thing. I did have a lot of fun in Agrarian Skies back in the day. Long, long ago. But yeah, there are some mechanics of that really appeal to me and some that really don't. The villager trading mechanic of it, like spending a couple hours dying at the beginning, just sounds kind of like a drag. I know it's only for the like once you do it, it's over, and you never have to do that again. But still, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, that's we get into this all the time, but that's why this game is so dang good. Because you can just find a style of play that suits your, scratches your itch perfectly. A mod pack for everyone. It's got to be the most inclusive game on the planet. Got to be. Bum, 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 boom. But yeah, I like the landscape really helps me decide what I'm going to do. How to space things, how to vary things up height-wise. It's just, I find it very helpful. Maybe it would be a worthwhile challenge. While we're here, we might as well charge this up, huh? A worthwhile challenge to do a skyblock and see, with all the things I've added to my tool belt, building-wise, maybe it'll be a little different now. Okay, we are equipped. Let us begin. I feel like we probably won't want to keep this afterwards. I don't know. I still kind of like it in very light doses. Oh, you can't get Stargate in Garden of Grind? Is that a fact? I didn't know that. Yeah, I kind of do still like this. I think we are going to mix both in. A little extra work, but who cares? I have to get to the point where we start the build tonight, or I'll be a liar, though. I wrote it in the stream title. We must do it. You need some material. Oh, interesting. The PT idea might take 478. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Yeah, that's a lot of stuff. Might take a second. That's where all the reward is. No grind, no feel goods. Left this one a little bit empty. It's all right. They can't all be crammed full. How we doing? Okay, we've used almost a stack so far. We're going to stop there on this one in that case. Let's go outer ring first. What do we think? Seems wise. Man, I don't really want to make more of this, but we might have to. Okay, okay. Yeah, what's up, Salsa? It is coming along, isn't it? Oh, man. And we got a little bit more of mixing in of texture to do. But it's after that, I think we're ready to start the build. We're pretty close to breaking ground. Pretty close. But, you know, spare no detail. That's where we're at. Unfortunately, there is no good way to acquire moss stone in tremendous quantities that I have available to me yet. Once we put a little more effort into Thaumcraft, we can. We will definitely be doing that at some point. But that'll be a pretty big oh, no. Big on fiends. Oh my god, look how fast they are. Jesus. They were hauling. My god. Yeah, so we had to do a little bit of waiting to acquire the moss stone we have. I really hope we don't use it all. Oh, it's going so fast. It's going so fast. I think that helps. A little bit of neurodivergence of almost any variety, I think, can be a good fit for this game. Like, give you something to hyper-focus on, and also a lot of different things to hyper-focus on at the same time. Very pleasing to my brain. That tends to come out for me in a hyper-focus, like an OCD level obsession with tiny details on builds, and a lot less on, like, the tech. But, hey, man, like I said, Minecraft scratches that itch in so many different ways. I have that habit too, honestly. I have a very bad habit, not just with Minecraft mod packs, but games in general, of not finishing games. Like, I almost hesitate to admit this, but The Witcher 3, I played like 95% of the way through like 3 times before I actually finished it. Something about I don't know exactly what it is, honestly. I think it has to do with like the things being easy close to the end. Like most of the grind being gone. I'm that way with RimWorld too. Like I rarely finish a RimWorld colony, even if I can, and I know it would be like a straightforward thing to start the end game and finish. I rarely actually do it. It's like it's more appealing to me to start a new colony. It's the journey, you know? It's the journey. All my life I've thought that was so corny, but it's so true. Oh man, no way. There's no way we're gonna have enough. No. Alright, if we get this done... Have we done that one? Doesn't look like it. Or that one. Oh my... Oh no. Oh my god. It seems so implausible that we're gonna have enough. I don't want to make more. We're gonna have to. I need to resign myself to it. Right now. I have resigned. Yeah, and a lot of mod packs I've stopped at the point where I've gotten AE. Because it's kind of felt like, all right, more of the same. I've played this part of the game. Like, once you get to AE, it can feel a little bit the same in every mod pack. That's what I think is so cool about Gtnh, is that's definitely not true in Gtnh. It's like you're just scratching the surface once you get to AE. And it's so many different and interesting things to automate and stuff, too. But I have felt that way in a fair number of mod packs. Stack and a half. Oh my. We've been able to put a pretty good dent, so I shouldn't complain. I shouldn't. I'll stop. Put a nice sized dent in this, actually. Let's be honest about it. Mm-hmm. Okay. We've scattered in on these. Okay. 43 left. What haven't we done? I think all the little ones have done. The islands are all done. Got most of the refuse done, it looks like. We need to add, I think, maybe a little bit of refuse, but we'll evaluate that later. Okay, that's not done. This isn't done. This isn't done. And that's not done. Okay. And that as well. So 4. Okay, let's do this one. I think 43 should be enough for this. Oh, no worries. No, that's the fun of it. That's the fun of it for me too. That's the fun of it. Otherwise, I would just make videos. The interaction is the fun, and all the ideas. Man, this world would not be half of what it is without the chat. That's a fact. Mining fatigue. Where did these Thaumcraft effects are getting out of hand, man? But yeah, there's no way I wouldn't have fixed half the problems we've run into. I wouldn't have been inspired to build half as much of the cool stuff. The ideas that I did come up with on my own wouldn't have been as good as they ultimately ended up. That's an absolute fact. We take suggestions in this stream. That is for sure. I know, mining fatigue, that's like the worst thing I could get right now. Two. All right, we did pretty good though. One there. One there. It still lacks a little. We'll fix. We will fix. We're going to keep that. I actually need more of that. All right, we have some cobble on us. All right, little bit of a bummer, but we'll get it. We'll get it. Just a quick. In the grand scheme, what's 5 more minutes? 8, 12, 16 more minutes, something like that. We could be in better shape on leaves, gonna be honest. Let's get more. I think 3 more stacks should do us. It's giving us some free Precantatio. God only knows why. Well, I mean, no complaints. Free is free. Oh, it so is. You're not wrong, Salsa, at all. At all. It's rough. I definitely recommend starting the bees as soon as possible. Like, just put forest drones in an alveary or in an apiary with whatever pipes you have access to, automating them. Get those combs. Get just as much honey as you can manage. And those beehives and stuff in the nether are amazing. That got me over the hump on honey early, too. Whoa! Look at that. That is an insane idea. We do one thing we haven't done that's like totally underwhelming compared to everything else that we've done in the world. Like this is basically the entrance to the end, this tree. What a spectacular entrance to the end, right? Best I've ever done, for sure. The nether, on the other hand, that's the entrance to the nether, and that's the entrance to the twilight. We probably could have done better. We probably could have done better. Maybe we should do better. Maybe we should do better. And again, when I say maybe, I mean we should. That's embarrassing. It's actually embarrassing. We need equally magnificent entrances to all important dimensions. And another thing we've been holding in the pocket for a really long time is the personal dimension. We have not used the personal dimension. What are we going to use it for? I don't know. Something lore related, for sure. And I've been holding out just in case we need crops so we can make a jungle dimension. The good thing about a jungle dimension is the grass is a great color. Slap some mega EBFs to avoid pollution. I do have pollution turned off. It is a fact. But otherwise, that would be a great idea. Yes, keep it churning. Okay, more free prey. I cannot explain why some of these are giving me precontation. Okay, this must be one. Do we see these that don't have... You see? These must be the leaves that also give me precontatio. That's a lot of them. That's a lot of free precontatio. Let's just get rid of... Okay, we'll just take all the free precontatio. Yeah, why not? It could be. I don't know. It's very strange. It seems like it's definitely not an intended behavior, because all other leaves, even these leaves themselves, don't give you. It's unusual. But this is going to be a big time saver, because we need that too. So why not? We'll take it. Yeah, we're going to end up with a lot of extra precontatio. I'll take every last drop. Pocket dimension that houses the source of Gaia's power could be. I feel like we want to hang on to that for as long as humanly possible. Like we always have an ace in the hole to play at the moment where the lore is like gotten complicated or tough to resolve or tough to figure out like what the next angle is. Like we just have a sneaky personal dimension in our back pocket that we never used from the beginning of the game. It's such a good thing to have, to just whip it out whenever you need it. All of a sudden. The only problem with it is the block itself is kind of lame. Like if it were a portal or I don't know, but like an enchantment table looking thing that just kind of sits there is a little bit meh. And it's tough to doll it up because you have to be able to click it. So, yeah. I guess once you spawn the personal dimension, you can just use homes. You don't necessarily have to go to the thing to go there. But, meh. The nether spread out. Yes, it did that with the twilight where the roots are growing out of it. Yeah, something like that. We gotta have something thematically on brand. On brand. But then we have to explain why we're revisiting the twilight portal at this very late stage. So that'll be something we have to figure out also. There's no really good reason to do it. Maybe Thaumcraft would be a reason. We do need to kill some more Twilight bosses. Maybe like after killing a Twilight boss, we come back from the Twilight and there's this new portal because the evil that was contained in the Twilight is now unleashed. A la the end portal. I think the next boss is that like multi-boss one, the weird like I don't even know what they are, but it's like there's 6 of them or something and they fly around. And then it's Urgast. A whole bottle of orange juice, nice. Man, I could go for some juice right now, I'm not gonna lie. I've been absolutely fiending. My wife made these peanut butter balls. They're like a family tradition in her family. It's basically just peanut butter and powdered sugar and maybe like some vanilla extract or something rolled into a ball and then dipped in chocolate. Oh my god. I can't stop. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. It's real bad. I've eaten so many of them today alone. I can't stop. I can't. They're so good. Or how the roots rip out of the area of the ground and supporting it. You know, it would be maybe a cool idea. This would be maybe a little bit of a cop-out. But putting the Twilight Forest or Twilight Portal in here would be kind of cool. Like, back in the back of the crack. Rack attack, back of the crack. Because it kind of is purple. If we could fit it in like right here and hide the flowers a little bit. Or like somewhere arbitrary. It'd be kind of interesting. But it's a built build. It's not... It was not intended for that. This was intended for pure aesthetic and lore purposes. Yeah, I'll hit you up when I start my SoundCloud. At like 15 and 16, 17 maybe, we used to do a little bit of freestyling. Those were the days. Nothing I ever said had any merit or quality. That's an absolute fact. So that'll never be shared. But I do play the drums though. That's something I would share. Right now my drum kit is in a stack in my garage. Not in very good condition. Definitely needs new heads. Probably need to polish the cymbals. They're probably not in very good condition at the moment. But I've always wanted an electric drum kit. Never something I've been able to justify. And honestly, don't have room for it, even if I had it. Yeah, you might be right, Ethan. The nether idea is like pretty spectacular. I'm not gonna lie to you. So something equally dank for the Twilight, and the Thaumcraft interplay is also important because that's really the only purpose the Twilight has for us at this point. None of the resources there are very useful, or things that we can't get much more easily in a different way. So, alright, I'm kind of tired of actually getting the magic also? Can we maybe take a break from that? That's good. Okay. Got plenty of precontatio. What's the origin of my channel name? Very good question. I had a different name for a very long time. I'm not going to say what it was, but it was a different name. And when I decided, I started playing Gtnh in January of this year, and at that point had no intention of making a YouTube channel or anything. And my real name starts with a G. So most of my stuff has always been centered around G. I actually went to, this is a crazy thing to say also, but I actually went to the University of Georgia purely because I became a fan of them as a young boy because I got a hat with their logo on it, which was a G. So ultimately I went there because it's a really good school. But that was just coincidence because the thing that motivated me to be a fan was the fact that they had a G for their logo. But yeah, so when I decided that I was going to start a YouTube channel because I was having such a good time with Gtnh, and I felt like, you know, maybe there's a way I could play this pack that is a little bit unique. That, you know, you don't see this style of play in Gtnh very often. So I thought it might be a good idea to start a channel and that people might like it. And when I decided to do that, my wife was like, you cannot use the name that you have. You absolutely cannot. And I was like, okay, I'll change it. And I tried to come up with something. Honestly, this is a little bit I wish it was a little bit more original. But I was trying really hard to find something that started with G, where I could have the same name on every platform. Steam, Discord, YouTube, Twitch. I'm not like a X or Twitter or whatever person, so I didn't really care about that. But and I cycled through a few things, and then like Geronimo kind of entered my brain space, and I was like, oh, Geronimo, what about that? And it was open, so there you have it. April Fool's changed the name to GregTastic. All right, we're churning 4 stacks. I feel like that's gonna do it. That's gonna do it. We only have like 3 pillars. They're the big ones, but there's only 3. So a stack apiece and some change. I feel like that's gonna do it. Stems from the fact that you changed your Xbox gamer tag in middle school. Legendary. I wish I'd had the foresight to come up with a good username the first time I created my gamer tag. Alas, that did not even come close to happening. I had about 30 variations of the same username because I kept having problems. Whoopsie doopsie. For some reason, I wasn't getting banned or anything, but I would just lose access to my accounts. Like the passwords would stop working, and no matter what I did, I couldn't change the password. This was long time ago. Maybe it was my ignorance. I'm sure it was user error related, but I always end up just canceling the Xbox Live subscription and making a new username. At that time, I was playing a lot of Call of Duty. And I think in those days, like prestige mode and stuff, or resetting your account was not a thing you could do. You had to create a new account. So I did that a lot. All variations of the same lame name. Lame. But I'm happy with this one. I like it. Black Ops 1 is what started me too. And honestly, Black Ops 1 was really my first major online multiplayer experience. And I played that game a lot. And the other game I played a ridiculous amount, like hundreds of days played, was Black Ops 2. In my opinion, still the greatest FPS game ever. Takes the cake for me. Let's grab some cyan while we're here. Oh right, I put that in a chest. Yes, dude, Black Ops 2 is so good. I played only hardcore in Black Ops 2. I might have played like 10 games of core the whole time. So good. Man, that was fun. Oh, I did some sniping too. What was that? What was the there was the DSR and then there was the other one, Ballista. I was Ballista gaming, son, because it worked great in hardcore. Always a one-shot kill. And then in hardcore, the Peacekeeper was like game-breaking when it came out. Because it was so accurate and so fast-firing. It was like the FAMAS from Black Ops 1, basically. Hey, what's up, Neovan? We were just getting our final bits of moss stone and grabbing some gray terracotta so we can finish texturing our landmass here and then finally begin the actual build. Let's quickly refill our wand. Scorpion, oh, what a legendary gun. Going for nuclears and stuff, that was so fun. I had a whole squad. It was, you know, we got beat and stuff. We weren't like unbeatable or anything, but we were pretty dominant. Tons of VSATs, tons of nuclears being dropped. It was great. Great times. Oh, thank you, Neovan. Thank you. Yeah, this was a cool learning experience for World Edit, and I think it turned out great. It turned out great. Sticks and Stones, great game mode also. And Gun Game, man, that was like the first game that Gun Game came out into, wasn't it? So good. Alright, where'd we leave off? This one? Yes. Yes. A more sprinkling. We're sprinkling. I have. So help me out, actually, Neovan. What should my next step be in Thaumcraft wand progression? This is my current utility wand for the Wand of Equal Trade. But I have a satin entwined gold banded transmutative, or yeah, satin entwined gold banded transmutative scepter, I believe is what my wand is called. What should I be? What's next? Can I go Silverwood now? Just I feel like some of the crafting, the V costs for wand crafts are so ridiculously large. All right, Ethan. Yeah, thanks for hanging out and for all the helpful suggestions. I've taken a few notes, by the way, so that when we actually get to the point in game where we can do some of those things, I don't forget. You can get there with discount and wand augments. Okay, so wand augments is an area of Thaumcraft I've never gone, so I'll have to figure out how to do that. I'm sure the Thaumonomicon explains it. Pretty good little book. Yes, we do have the moss. We're almost done. I just gotta, there's a couple of these left, the big ones. And then we'll be in business here. Warpwood. Yeah, I think I need to figure out the augments, because I think that's what's roadblocking me at the moment. Is I don't have the V capacity to make something better. And I'm not really sure what all the options are. There's so many. But it would be nice to have a better wand, because constantly having to recharge this thing is a little bit tiresome. Lovely. All right, here we go. You next. And then this one, and then the big guy. Okay. Here we go. We're nearly there. Left this a little bit plain. Okay, it's okay. Doesn't have to be busy absolutely everywhere. A little discretion probably might actually help this build. Oops. What's this song called? Ah, already used it. No. This is a banger, certified. Void one. All right. $190 though, just for Thaumium Bost. Look at these. All right, there's satin entwined here. Will there be any benefit to this? Wand augments. What's my current? I think it's like 115. 112. 79% average V cost. We should have fiery blood somewhere. I'm sure we do. There it is. But this isn't even better, though. It's only got 100 capacity, and my current wand has 112. Or I guess 100 is better than my satin and twine, which is only 50. That's so close. Look how close that is. Oh my god. It's 1.1. Ah, bummer. We could do weaker cloth caps probably, or weaker caps. What was the base cost of this? 160? Yeah. Oh, it's a scepter. No. Okay, so gold capped. Hyperlink blocked. I have Bewitched robe, Bewitched leggings, the Nano boots of the Traveler, and Nano goggles of revealing. It said hyperlink blocked, so whatever you said didn't work. Oh, hyperlink blocked is the name of the item? Interesting. Let's try that. I think we can make that real quick. I think that's going to be enough, though. An extra 2%. I think that's actually going to be enough. Oh, crap. There. I was like, what in the heck? Thought the jetpack glitch was happening again. Okay. None of these are phosphoric acid? Really? Okay. Darn. I'll have to look into that, but this seems like faster for the moment. And we're just taking a little mini detour here. Mini detour. The perfect type. Wait. Oh, we need more leather. Crap. Only know one place for these cows. I released my herd. I didn't anticipate needing a ton of leather. Guess I should have. Gtnh after all. Oh, that would actually be useful. What is the... Oh, rotten flesh. I'm definitely doing that. We got that for days. Oh, this is my repository of trees that we can paste in, all in different orientations, so that when we go to grow the forest, I don't have to build these trees. I can just world edit them and paste them. It works amazing. Surprisingly low amount of rotten flesh, I'm gonna be honest. I love them. That was like the first thing we did, my very first stream ever. There's the catalyst. We spent most of the stream in creative mode designing those trees and the corruptions and mushrooms and all that stuff. Basically all of it. So like stood the test of time. They still look great, I think. There we go. All right, and do we have wax? We do. And that will be waiting for us when we need it. Hardened leather, forming press. We don't have one of those over here. Yeah, that was super useful. That was godly. Thank you for that suggestion. Okay, so now we just need these. Diamond lens. Which we make from plates or exquisites. We are not short on exquisites. Let's go lay that. Another thing I need to do, I forgot actually to do this. This is something I desperately need to do. I need to expose our storage network from comb processing to our main net. We have all this delicious dust, and we can't even see it on our main network yet. Yes, look at that. Oh my god. Some of these are in surprisingly small quantities, to be honest. Are my bees not loaded? They have to be, or this they wouldn't be. My combs wouldn't be visible on storage. Yeah, they are. Right? Yeah. Huh. I guess some of them are just generating super slow. We should have giant quantities of steel dust, though, right? Only 2,000. 7,000 titanium dust. That's pretty good. Steel feels like it should be a lot faster. Maybe, yeah, it's... Nope. Looks good. Probably worth checking our hog, though. Okay, we're still not full on anti-knock, but it's up significantly from where it was, so that's good. This has become a chore to check ever since I've doubled up these distillation towers. I knew it. This has been a problem, or a distillation tower too. Okay, so are the LCRs definitely running? Why would the combs be unprocessed? The steel comb would go to the centrifuge, which is definitely running. Let's check the... Yeah, just no combs. Is something wrong with the comb collection? Shouldn't be, because the drawers all should be locked. Yeah, steel comb 0. Happily producing. Could have sworn I added a second steel drone. Clearly not. Three cryolite drones now, though. Yeah, I guess it's just slow. Is not jubilant. Yeah, that doesn't matter. We don't need the iron chem from jubilance. Yeah, I guess it's just a little slow. Even though the production is... Weird block transparency thing happening there. Huh. Anyway, yeah, it's max production. We just need more steel drones, clearly. And probably more of everything. The combs I still have that actually have combs. Mellow comb, ruby combs, stone combs, mysterious. These are neither, and unstable. These aren't useful for me at the moment. Lignite comb, which I don't need at the moment either. Redstone, rare earth, lapis, red garnet, slag, zinc, stardust. Gallium should be getting processed. Let's go make sure that is happening. We do want that. It's all just gallium, so we'll macerate this. We'll just take all the extra goodies. And we need to... hydrochloric. Ah, that's interesting. Interesting. It's like not continually trying to use that. Seems a little bit weird. Where's that going? That's so weird. Why? I feel like before, maybe it has to do with 2.7. Everything was going into this output bus, and these would all be empty all the time. Clearly, that's not happening anymore. Huh. But I think if they were already placed, they should still work infinitely. You are definitely correct, but I think it's the case that if they were already placed, it should still work. Oh wait, this is going to be annoying. Okay, let me put a storage thing down for gallium first. I guess so. I guess so. That could be it. I don't need that. I don't need that to cache. So I don't mind if I have to put another output bus down and put a cell in it. That's fine. I'm gonna see if stuffing all these will fix it. Just out of curiosity. Seems like it does. So now this is the only option it has to output, and it seems to be doing fine.
place where you feel the fire's gone out. In time we will heal and light will pour
Right.
out again. Light will pour out again.
Alright, that's going to be the only thing that's annoying, is to not have to deal with all that purified gallium.
Darkness surrounds the night without sound. We'll pull the wool down. We'll be together again. Be together again. No, we're gonna rise again. We've got each other like a friend. And every time you think the end is near, you'll see the tides can turn. And we will rise again. We'll rise again. It's not the end. We'll rise again. We'll rise again.
Alright, at least we know it's all still working. Now we have gallium stored. Fog. And what I was doing was making diamond lens for thumb meters.
When the chips are down and
Yeah, apparently just my cone production is a little slow.
we'll surround and show you the road
We'll live with that.
again.
We should have our diamond lenses now.
Road again.
Okay.
For the sunrise and open your eyes. If we give it time, life will be so bright again. Life will be bright again. No, we're gonna rise again. We've got each other like a friend. And every time you think the end is near, you'll see the tides can turn. And we will rise again.
Okay, so goggles of revealing. There's the Lucrum we need. There's the Alienus. There's the Tenebrae. Permutatio. And Viniculum. There we go. I do not. That's gonna be the absolute focus of episode 13. We're gonna do Platline first and go ahead and get that rolling, so we're producing all the platinum resources while we do all the new multis. But yeah, we'll need a new auto crafting building to accommodate all those.
We'll make it together.
So definitely some exciting projects on the near horizon. Yes, exactly. Exactly. And look at my FPS, if you haven't noticed it, with shaders on. It was 40 in this area before we upgraded to 2.7. It is currently at 282. That is so good. So we have all the leeway in the world. You can see it dips occasionally in this area over here because there's like we're on a loading boundary where some really intense stuff loads. But overall, the improvement has been so massive that, and now that we've kind of started to figure out world edit pretty well, there's no excuses not to go insanely humongous. Ooh, reflections are causing some weirdness here. So we're going to be doing it big. That's for sure. Humongous. Okay, and this will have to be adapted a little bit, huh? Do we have any pipes? We don't? They're called tubes? We have one. Oh, okay. Yeah, once it collects what it needs, it'll just move on. Just gotta press all the RM first. That is a little bit of a bummer about these. If it would give you the primary resource first and then give you the Aurum, I think they'd be a lot better. Let me grab a drink while we wait for this. I'll be right back.
What are you afraid of?
I'm lost in old ways.
I'm not afraid.
Well, there goes nothing.
All right. Got a little couple Christmas cookies as well. I decorated a couple myself. My wife saved them for me. She's making some little goodie bags for like the daycare teachers and some other people that are essential in our lives. It really is. It really is. Eventually, we'll circle back. It's like I use this excuse all the time, and sometimes it is an excuse, and sometimes it's legitimate. This time, I think it's legitimate. Like this all has to be timed into an episode and stuff. We can't just randomly insert a huge Thaumcraft detour. So that's my excuse. Is we sometimes do things in a silly order for that reason, and that can result in some slow things. We could do that. We could do that. I have a bunch of spares, but they're all occupied. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, we got to time that stuff up so it makes sense in the order of progression and order of lore and order of episode and everything. Making a second one would be pretty smart, though. Maybe we should do that. There we go. Efficiency gains. I think I have one primordial pearl, maybe. That's a good Christmas cookie. I can't even lie. All right, we're on our way. Let me see. Maybe I'm thinking of Primal Charms. What is... Powerless Pearl, and I can't... What? How do I get that? Powerless Pearl. The drop from a mob, maybe? Although it would show me that, wouldn't it? I need to get it from this guy. All right, we got this up. Hello? Oh, I probably haven't done the research. Okay. One second, need my nighttime instructions. All right, mission confirmed. Bam. Okay, is there a reason why this said it was something I would regret forever? This is one purchase you will regret for the rest of your life? Is this dangerous for any reason? Am I like going to be stuck with this on my head or something? Okay. All right. Alienus. Lucrum. Absolutely drinking. I hope this actually is enough. It was 1.1. It's surely enough. It's got to be. Yeah, true, exactly. A little quick detour here. They look kind of cool. It's down by 2%. Oh, baby. That's so good. Okay, and how do I... One second, I need more instructions. Okay. Wrong trousers? Oh, you're right. How do I... F I change for flight. I know that. It should be Y. Y is not in conflict with anything. Oh, there it went. Shift Y did it. Aha! All right, you may join your brethren. Oh, so this gets no discount. Interesting. Okay. Oh, it does. Okay, 85%. Nice. Oh, that's good. That's real good. All right, let's get our stuff back. I have the scepter, but you're saying I need a staff. We'll do it. We'll do it. So episode 12 is going to be Hall of Heroes and Platline. Episode 13 will largely be multi-block upgrades and a new building. Maybe episode 14 is the right time to circle back to some Madge. All right, we're saving the big boy for last. How we doing over here? Wands can cast and craft. Scepters can craft but have 50% X. Staves can craft with 150% extra capacity. Oh, wow. Okay, then I definitely need one of those. No! I have no stone in my inventory. Dang it. Okay. Very good. All right, you're next, big guy. Change of tactic. We'll start at the top this time. Work our way down. Poison again. Poison. Honestly, poison's kind of becoming my bane just because it seems to be very frequent. And it's jarring. Some of the other ones are a little, like, you can ignore them pretty easily. You cannot ignore this one. All right. Sleep well, my friend. Oof, oof, big oof. Big oof. We got a little overzealous with our placement of, oh no. This is the last thing to do, but we only have 28 left, and that's not going to be enough. We should probably fix that now. Go ahead and get it out of the way. We've stockpiled... Oh no, those are the weird leaves. Alright, there's one stack that doesn't give me Precontatio, and one that does. Mm-hmm. Alright, and this will be exactly what we need for one more stack of Mossy Cob, and that should be enough. I have to think. I have to think. Taking us a while to circle into actually building the thing. We will get there. Oh, and they switched. I completed a... Okay. Weird. But I'll take it. Quest complete. No complaints. Very nice. Nice to only need one stack and not like 8. Getting a bunch of this takes quite a while. Definite vibe check there. Come on. Oh, was it the jar labels that gave me that quest? I guess it was. Three, 2, 1. Nice. All right, let's go finish the job. Mm-hmm. Lovely, lovely. Man, it goes a lot quicker than it seems like it's going to. And I guess these are very large mountainous pillars. Keep our eye on the supply. This has to be enough. I refuse. Oh my god. It's actually too massive. No. Oh my gosh. One more stack. It has to be done. It has to be done. Whoa, this blur effect is a little weird. I wonder if there's a way I can turn that off. Not looking ideal. Perfect. This will just be faster. We got some Precontatio on deck. Nice. Just for when we need more, we'll have it. Oh, forgot to click the go button. That would help. Doing excellent on V. Great new wand. Love that. If only. Moistener? Maybe this would be a faster way, ultimately. This is definitely not a faster way. Well, I guess we could put an int in a powered spawner. Maybe something to consider. We have spawned some of those ints at some point. I don't remember exactly how you do it, but I know for sure we have. Get out there, please. What's going on? There we go. All right, if this has to be enough. I've said that so many times, but this time it must be. The one that you'll never notice. There's always got to be one. With 3 remaining, we got to place these 3, right? We got to do it. All right. Onward. Where is our starter post? Is this it? No? What? All right, here it is. All right, now we want to mix in a little bit of this. This will be in very light doses. Man, the color is so different depending on the angle you're looking at it. It's almost giving it a shimmer. It's kind of cool. Wouldn't expect a flat block like this to do that, but I will take it all day. Stare at it for a second. Now that it's on a bigger scale, the dots are not really doing it for me. Maybe that's overdoing it. I think it is. I think it is. It is. What's up, Mifat? It is time. We got to gander at this because I'm...
Hey, what's going on, guys?
I don't know. I kind of like this off color. But it looks a little like a polka dot from this far away. And that's really definitely not what we're going for. It's so noticeable. I almost can't even see the cobblestone from this far away. You can see the mossy, so that was definitely a good idea to add that. But you can definitely see the terracotta. I don't think I like it. I think worthwhile gander there. Let's get rid of that. Good thing I didn't go hog wild. It's going to be a little bit of a chore to find all the spots, but we'll survive. Uh-huh. Okay. Oh. Sneaky. Oops. All right, I think that's all of them. Yeah, that's better. Man, the cobblestone really does disappear very quickly. Look how much is in there. Feels like a lot. It's invisible. It's probably fine. I don't think I need to overthink this. Okay, let's get some other blocks. Hang on to that. How about... We're sure to have more of this. I'll take it all for now. I know we have more. What? I have to have a chest somewhere. There's no way I built all this with no chest of stuff in here. Missed a spot. No chest? Where's my chest of stuff? Did I pack it up? Did I put it somewhere? Okay, there's no there's really not one in here. I don't see it. It would stick out like a sore thumb. They're brown. Okay. That's the Britannia one. That's not the one I'm looking for. These aren't the droids you're looking for. Yeah, definitely not. What? What did I do? It's a rather valuable chest of items. Did I stick it up here on this bridge with the other building chests? Is it actually this one? I'll take all that. This is good stuff, but this isn't the one either. What? This is the one. Okay. Clouds. Wispy clouds. Fluffy clouds. Clouds. Dark clouds? I think this is all I need for the moment. Gotta do a little plotting. Where do we want statues? Where do we want the build? Alright, we'll use quarried stone to do some mapping. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, I think the first question to ask is where do we have surfaces that are big enough to have a structure on them? Like a actual building. Obviously up here, where the main building will go. Here, where the extension from the building will go. That's pretty sizable. That's pretty sizable. I think this is probably one we want to use. Like, these are good because they have some interest to the landmass, so like supports and things are in play. I think that's probably how we want to do it. So I think we're going to go mostly marble, but I want to do color here too, and I want to find a blue wood. Magical wood is probably going to be the winner, but I want blue as an accent in this. So we have, like, there's some other things besides just the blue wood that we might do. But this has a ton of varieties if we chisel and do various other things. So we can get a bunch of texture with white with this. I mean white, right, for classical. And kind of ruins. True. True. Maybe royal blue, gold, and white. I think there's even a chisel variant of this that has gold in it. Intense lightning. Intense lightning is intense. Okay, platform. Platform with some interest. Platform with some interest. This is main drag stuff. So we have quest room. Quest room. Quest room. We need one more. These are probably statue spots. Statues was an excellent idea. It wants to be that, but that's too skinny. That's got to be like a big statue or something. Space-wise, it wants to be that badly. 1, 2, 3. 4. No, okay. 4 is enough. 1 and 2 and 3 and final. Yes. Okay, so that means we need some things standing guardian. This is a perfect spot for guardian. Small guardian. Large guardian. Small guardian. Small guardian. Statue. Or like some sort of aesthetic formation. Statue. I think waterfall from here onto this, cascading. I'll have to just remember that. I don't feel like marking it. I don't think it's suitable for a marker. Large guardian. Cool structure. Cool structure. Maybe some sort of temple there. A little small something. Could even be Quest Island number 4 if we really need a 4th. To make 5 total. I think empty. Empty. We have one over here that's empty. That one? Okay. Rather this one be empty, I think. Okay. Main vantage point is here, so I think the structure I think I want a structure at the bottom that offers you a way to circle up to the top. Yeah, let's, you know what? We're going to want all those things in all likelihood, but not at this very moment. We'll take a single spot. Actually, while we wait for that, I'm going to grab the architecture table also. We had a bunch of leaves somewhere. There they are. I want those also. Come to me, my beautiful. All right, the other thing I can't forget about is the water. In fact, we have these. Keep those with us. Grass and all that stuff we're gonna want. Stuff for trees we're gonna want. Wood. I don't think we're going to go with any lave in this whole thing. It's so tempting. Yeah, we don't need any of that. It's not, maybe not the right color blue, honestly. It's actually better. I feel like this is a more royal blue. Would go with gold better. I think that's definitely the case. Tempinator 9000 to the rescue. I mean, it looks like Yeah, those are dark wood also. We can get some extra saplings from there probably. All right, just we're gonna set this drawer up real quick. Bam. We'll grab my beauty. We haven't used this in a long time. Seems not very good at this moment. It's rather slow. So used to the immediate break speed of the Vashra. I think, unfortunately, we might get some extra crap from these trees, like chalked apples or something. Yeah, there's one. Die. Fiends. Well, we got 2 iron ingots from that. Chalked apples for days. What have I... How we got a hanger here? What's going on? Am I just missing the log? There they are. Get out of here. Is there more? What's going on here? While I was fiddling around, not using the basher for that. Okay. Mission accomplished. Extra crap in our inventory as well. But we're good. Let's behold the glorious Tympanator 9000. I don't feel amazing about our sapling supply, but that's okay. Very nice. We have some free bone meal. This isn't probably what we want. How's that happening? Hello? Okay, that should work. Maybe the tree can't grow, though? Was this specifically made for only... Oh, that's too bad. This only works for the magical wood tree? Definitely doesn't seem to want to grow if we hand bone milled it. No? It thinks things are in the way? Okay, we'll save the bone meal for something else then, I guess. Not very much, but it's going to turn into a fair amount of stacks once we turn it into planks. There we go. Bring this with us. I'm going to have the putting machine just export right into this. Easy peasy. Nice rich blue, and we aren't going to have any problem with gold. We need to get blocks, and I feel like gold is like an accent color. We can do strips and posts and all sorts of things, and you can chisel gold blocks too, and they look pretty nice. All right, we're all set. It's time. I think what we're going to do is start with slabs and just kind of see how we feel about the spiral up the side of it. Okay, let's take a look at our options. Marble cobblestone is probably the best path block. We can mix in some texture with some of the flatter blocks. Yeah, I think so. We've already got plenty of that. Okay, so if we had an entry hut or some sort of structure here, we need to probably extend the landmass just a little bit to accommodate that. Got a nice little double prong entryway. I wonder how well this is going to work out. I have to wonder. It'd be nice to make this in a range shape. I'm not sure I want to follow the outline of the landmass. Might be nice to make it perfect circles. As perfect a circle as we can get in this. How could we do that? Maybe not a circle, maybe some sort of perfect oval? That's true too. How far above this do I have to get to actually see it? This is as high as I can fly. This is a tough one. The best way to get that shape is probably the building god, but the problem with that is we'd have to turn off shaders to use it. I don't still have that somewhere, do I? Not here. It's got to be somewhere, though. Where it would be, I have no idea. Building guide. It's probably basically free, so I can just easily make another one, but I kind of want to find it. Building guide? Hello? These seem like places where it could be. No, I have no idea where it is. Gone forever, in all likelihood. Yep, gone. To the annals of time. Not free. We have this stuff. Cool. We probably want the advanced one, right? Enhanced building guide? Oh. We already have some ender eye plates. Whoops, my bad. Oh man, I don't have a regular cell. I don't think I need a 32 piece. Oh man. Am I holding on to redstone? No. Dun, 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 dun. Oh. It only gives me 140. Interesting. Okay, well, at least I can get a precise amount. Very nice that I had those illuminators handy. Okay. Lever. Now we get to see if they fixed this. I doubt it, but maybe Angelica fixes it. In the previous version, to turn this on with shaders, the building guide was really hard to see. Cylinder mode, that's what we want. Oh, they did fix it. Or, like, I guess Angelica did fix it. Very nice. can actually tell if I'm making the shape bigger or smaller in the right way. No, it doesn't look like I'm changing it at all. Okay, that's what I want. Okay, it only moved one side? What in the world? This thing is goofy. What I would like to do is bring this side out to the same point that I brought this side out, but I cannot seem to figure out how to get that done. Is this it? No? What in the world? I can't tell what's changing. So strange. What a weird. I don't remember having such a struggle with this. Okay, that's the default, right? Yes. So what is that changing? The height? Yes. Yes, you're right. It did. Okay, and that one moved this side out. That's what we want. To 15. Yo, Shadow, what's going on? My brain is going. We have built some custom terrain. And now we're trying to... Yeah, this is called the building guide. And it lets us simulate a shape. And what I'm trying to do is decide what shape I want to make a staircase around this main central pillar. I started off by making it so it would follow the shape of the pillar, but because the pillar is not circular, the staircase may end up looking a little strange. So I was going to try like fitting a shape onto it. No, it's going to be called the Hall of Heroes. It's going to be a classical build, like ancient Greek, ancient Roman, overgrown vibe. It's to support our main aesthetic. If you've never been around before, buckle up. We've been hard at work. We have this pretty crazy world style going on. Our main tree, our crevice of corruption. Yeah, naked statue, I think we will. I think we will. No anatomy, but yeah. So the Earth Mother is responsible for the tree, and the Norse are responsible for the crevice. And we have a home for the Norse gods down in our cave. Womp. This is where the Norse reside. Our main man, Halfdan Leifnjall here. The voice of the Norse gods. So we have an effigy for the Norse gods, but we don't have an effigy for the Greek gods. The Earth Mother herself, Mother Gaia. So that's what this whole landmass is going to be for. To host a structure. The Hall of Heroes. But I need a way up here. So yeah, we got to figure out how to size this guy. Oh, I'm getting a lot of help. These ideas are not mine alone, that's for sure. That is for sure. Okay, yes, a staircase. That's what we're going to try to do, but I want it to be the perfect shape, you know? All right, that was the height one, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's a great reference, actually. We might have to incorporate that. Shoot, that's height again. So if we did 16, let's do maybe... 17. Hit that, please. And let's extend this down. We can see what it looks like all the way down this big pillar. So if that was the interior of the staircase. Bats. Begone, bats. Fiends. I can't do it. Goodbye. Okay, so we start to get into the inside a little bit. It's probably okay. The other problem is we start to get really far away. So as we, from like the top. So as we get closer, we might want to bring this shape in a little bit. I think we will want to do that. So staircase, I think... I just feel weird about it not being shapely. Like if it does follow the shape of this mountain, it's gonna poke out weirdly. Maybe the better idea would be to make the, I think this is the, actually, I've just talked myself into this. I think the better idea would be to make this guide the outside ring. And then the inside ring can follow the shape of the mountain. But then the exterior of the staircase is still consistent. I think that's the idea. Yes. Yeah, it's going to be ruined, quote unquote ruined. A ruined staircase. Yeah, so if this was the exterior, at least up to a point, the exterior of the staircase, then the inside, like down here, for example, could be against the structure and even carved out a little bit if necessary. Yes. Okay, I think this is it. This is it. We're on to it. We probably need one. Hey, what's up, Pingu? It's going great. We've textured up. We're starting to imagine some things for the actual build. Will you work, please? Do it. Do the thing. There we go. Yeah, and then maybe we get a second building guide real quick. And then at a certain point, we bring this staircase to a smaller outer circumference. Yeah, we got it. This whole world is about aesthetics. I'm not the most adept at the actual technology and stuff. I know enough to make it work for the most part. But that will not be true for much longer. And I've run into all sorts of problems that I've gotten some help with from everybody. What's up, Cox? Yeah, and they really do a really good job keeping things true to life, as true to life as is reasonable to expect for a game. Yeah, until you get to the late tiers. Truth. Truth. All right, we have reached the bottom. I think this is the idea. Excuse me. Might be a little tricky to execute in the short term. I wish we could place blocks onto this outline. That would be sick. Because now the question is, if that's the interior, how do we actually get to the point where we can place blocks? You know? Huh. A predicament. Because, like, now I need to place a slab right there. How? Am I going to have to just dirty this up unbelievably in order to do this? I think I might have to. This could be a little bit painful, not going to lie to you. It's a one-time deal. Once we get it in, we don't have to revisit it. But yeah, this will allow us to have a perfect shape for the exterior of the staircase. And that is desirable. Highly, highly desirable. Yeah, if we go out a layer, like, how do we get the block out here? You know, we kind of have to start from inside.
I am who I say I am.
I think we're hosed. I think we're just going to have to knuckle up. As we've done many times before. Maybe doing it from the inside would be easier. I think it will. Therein lies the problem. No. That's tough. This is tough. We're committed. We're committed. As committed as humanly possible, though. Nothing can be done. We built this massive pillar. We chose this life. And when I say we, I mean I did. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If only they could all be done like that. If we switch to micro blocks, they could be done like that. That might be a worthwhile endeavor. These are a little bit less intense on the old FPS lag, though. The level of commitment is enormous right now. Enormous. Would it be faster to leave them? Would it make me feel like we're making faster progress if I left them? I think it would. Oh my god, it feels so good. Look how fast we're going. Light speed. Really, I could leave all these because they'll probably be the spots where we put the stairs anyway. But I kind of want to see how it looks when it's just a ring, so we're going to take them all out. I'm just that type of person. My God, the Earth Mother better be grateful. I'm going to tell you what. This is a monument suited for the gods. That is for sure. Where are we at? Right here? Not here, though, right? Can I place it there? Because that would be amazing. This is my problem. I can place it on top of this one, but not this level. You see? What? What? Oh! I almost choked. This just became 98.7% easier. I feel less excited about my level of commitment now. Thank you very much. Oh my God. That is good. That's real good. Even if I misplace, that's actually excellent. Oh my goodness. Okay, and it's probably at about this point, right? Because we're pretty far away. It's about this point that we want to bring this in. Burning with the raid ski. What's going on, buddy? How was the stream? Let's turn this off. Get a good look at her. Oh, yes. Okie dokie. Nice. What was on the agenda today? Well, we've built a massive custom land mass, and we're going to be building a delightful palace to the Greek gods. Waterline tier 3. Oh, baby. Yes, a delicious meal will be had. Full of eye candy, mostly. We're using a god. I think I missed my mark, actually. We want to come in a little sooner than we did, but let's reduce the size of this guy. $15 each. Will you please work? Do the thing. Thank you. 19 each. Okay. Okay, this has been quite, oh my god, with the bats. They're on a roll. They're streaking. Come at me, bros. Come at me, won't you? Die. There's one more. I know it. Aha. Yes. Yeah, this has been a little bit finicky, but I think we're on the right track here. I think what I actually need to do is start to bring this in about here. And we got a little problem. Small, but a problem. How do we deal with that? It's gonna have to happen at some point, it looks like. Yeah, that's might be irreconcilable. Is that the answer? That seems like it's gonna work. Okay. And then we get back in line and circle up at this exterior level. I think so. Cannot hit the marker here. There we go. Too creepy. Okay, and we'll have to carve into the wall some here too for the path, but I think that's okay. I'll give it some character. Oh my god. Alright, there's probably a spot coming up here shortly where we're going to need to bring the cylinder in yet again. Hey, what's up, Jose? First time here. Oh, well, why don't we take a quick tour of what's going on? A proper welcome for Jose. Let's do that. Firstly, the current project. We have built a custom landmass upon which we will build a classical inspired, Greek and Roman architecture inspired temple system along with statues to serve as a place to pay tribute to the Earth Mother, who is a guiding force in our world. The main base is over here. We're in IV, just on the cusp of doing plat line. Most recent project was in this building, cone processing. Most of our resources are from bees. This is the earliest sign of the Earth Mother's work in our world. The source tree, built over the end portal. Boop. And that is the chalice, from which great evil flows. And eventually, the Earth Mother enlisted some help, and it backfired on her. That helped cause this crevice. A crevice of great evil, releasing corruption into the world, spreading across our base. And in response, the forest grew, slowly consuming, retaking the world from our hapless, chaotic neutral in the story, industrialist, blindly following the path for power. Oh yes, and doing great damage to the Earth. So the Earth Mother is fighting back, and our soul is being corrupted by another set of gods. The Norse. They live down here. That's Halfdan life, y'all. Voice of the Norse gods. Mostly we built this to do Gtnh, but we've got a little separate kind of lore-based quest line involving these doors. Doing some tasks for Halfdan life, y'all over here. And soon, we'll receive his first prize, which is this room, where we can do the plat line. It'll be glorious. Glorious. But since we have this whole elaborate place for the Norse, we figured we needed a place for the Earth Mother. So that's what we're building now. Yes. And we got all sorts of stuff going on in all these buildings. This is our magic building here. Mostly Thaumcraft, but a little bit of blood magic too. Applied Energistics. That's auto crafting there. A bunch of multi-blocks and some single blocks and stuff too. This is our high-octane gasoline facility. All running from bees. Very nice. And this is power production and central and like power storage. Got our Lapatronic supercapacitor and our extreme combustion generators, and then all the infrastructure you need to make these work is all up there. And again, fuel is over there. And then this was our last project, cone processing. Got all our acids in here. Man. Another vibe check? There we go. This will work. And we've got comb processing in here. And we've got the beginnings of comb output storage. So yeah, lots going on. And we're close to taking on the Platline project, but we always, for every YouTube episode, we need to do a major aesthetic project, or at least try to. So yeah, that's what we're working on now. Trying to figure out how we're going to arrange this staircase that we're building around this big central pillar. So far, so good. How you doing? Boop. Yes, this is a little bit of a chore, but the beginnings of most major aesthetic projects can often be a chore. Laying the major sight lines and the foundational blocks. Gotta get those right. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I'm glad you like the idea. Yeah, I figured, you know, so much different stuff to do in GTNH, and it honestly lends itself really well to the lore. That, like, you know, we're going to be doing some gnarly stuff coming up pretty soon, like stem cell research, and using like actual biology to make computer parts. I mean, I don't think the Earth would like that very much. So it seems to fit pretty well. I was wondering for a second why that wasn't working, because I didn't need to do it at all. I was already in the right spot. Yeah, and now that I've taken, kind of like adopted this sort of playstyle too, it's going to be hard to play any other way. And there's so many tools in this mod pack that make building a dream. A dream. We've got, all this was, not all of it, but a lot of it was done using World Edit. Crazy powerful tool. Unbelievably powerful. So yeah, the more I learn about that, the more, like, I guess I should say, the less reason there is to hold anything back on the builds. So let's go ridiculous. Completely ridiculous. That's what we're trying to do here. So far, I think it's working. Okay, actually, we need to bring this in again. Right? Do we? Do we actually? Yeah, by 1 on all sides. Yeah, I think that should work. And we can cheese this a little bit and just continue straight across from here. Perfect. Currently in EV, working on your Void World build. Ooh, nice. I would say starting any build is hard. That's true. That is true. How do I choose my starting point? So I have a 3-step process for every single build. And you can subdivide the phases of the build and use the same 3-step process within the phases as well. And the phases are scale, shape, detail. So when I build, and there's some montages and stuff on YouTube that will demonstrate this pretty effectively, and my shorts, which are all like before and after, how the build started, how the build finished type of things. But so let's take this build, for example. A humongous build. Took many, many hours to build this. The way I started was by laying a box down at the bottom so I could know how big the base of the building is. No detail, literally just a square. And then I added boxes and squares and cubes and rectangular prisms, that sort of thing. Build a box frame of the whole thing until I'm comfortable with the scale and like how the scale. Obviously, there's some scale changes. The base is the biggest. It gets a little bit more narrow. It gets way more narrow, and then it gets a little bigger again. So I set the whole scale of the whole thing first before I do any sort of detail work at all. And then the second phase is shape. And you can do the scale, shape, detail subdivision within the shape section as well. But the next thing I did was start to put the shapes in. The major lines that persist through the whole build. The exterior lines, like the supporting lines. And what we end up with is a box frame that starts to look a little bit more sophisticated, and it's like ready for me to apply the next layer, kind of like a oil painting, if you will. And at that point, like there's no micro blocks, there's no lighting blocks, there's no slopes. It's all just still rectangles and squares and like stepped slopes and things like that. And then once I'm comfortable that all the lines, mostly lines is what I'm looking at the shape phase, but once the shape of the build starts to take shape, no pun intended, at that point, and only at that point do I move on to actually detailing, which is like polish, the little edge blocks, all the light blocks, these extra lines, some extra bits on the outside of the build to add character and detail. All the angle blocks get put in at the very end, and then any extra stuff that I add to like fill space, like this sign. Or this, where it just had some empty space there. It felt like something could go there. So we added that. That's all stuff that takes place at the detail phase. And I follow that exact process on every single build. And that is not an exaggeration. Even this tree. This tree took like... Volance, what's up, man? This tree took like 65 hours. The first thing we did was set the scale of the trunk in a circle, then build a single line up the whole thing to set the scale of the whole trunk. And then we built the trunk in detail. And then as a separate process, we did the same thing to the canopy. Like we framed the overall shape of the canopy to get the scale right. And then we put a bunch of blocks in to see how the shape turned out, refine the shape. And then only after that did I go through and like add all the depth lines, add all the micro blocks, all that stuff. So in terms of broad strokes, that's the most helpful thing I think I can share is scale first, all the way through the whole build, then shape, and then only at the very end worry about detail. It's going stupendous, Volance. Check out this crazy landmass. Crazy. And now we're getting a nice shapely staircase applied. Help start to frame out our actual builds. So yeah, when we did this, Jose, I did scale and shape. All of these started as single lines, just to know like where they were all going to be, to make sure they were spaced well and that we had enough room to make the big ones big and keep the small ones small. And then we went through and actually constructed the shape of all these. Excuse me. Once we knew how, of course, like how tall and how wide they would all be. And then once we had the shape, we went back and added the grass, added all the cobblestone, added the mossy stone to give all of them some detail. And then we went through and added like these floater islands. So it looks like there's some debris, but scale, shape, detail. It works really good if you kind of figure out the discipline behind it. But how you doing, Volance? Giga Chad of Giga Chads. Your place at the pinnacle of the Hall of Heroes is being prepared as we speak. Okay, and how close are we? Okay, good. Distance is still good. Very lovely. I think and I hope this will be the slowest part of the build. It is quite slow and tedious, but hey. No pain, no gain. is real. All right, good. Space is still good. Are we going to be good on space the rest of the way? I think we are. Yes. We are. I'm getting so close. Oh, baby. I can taste it. I hope that helps. I'm personally very committed to that methodology. It has changed like everything. It really has affected my confidence because I know I can trust that process. Having used it so many times. So it may take a little practice, but once you get used to how that flow comes together, you become unstoppable, I swear. Like no project is too intimidating. And like one cool project inspires you to do the next cool project, and before you know it, the world is just full. And no matter how ridiculous what somebody suggests, like this build, for example, at the beginning it was just like, hey, what should we do next? And it was like, Avatar, floating islands, the broken mountains of China, but also the Library of Alexandria, but open air though, and it's like just ideas flowing everywhere. And a couple years ago I'd have been like, oh my god, how am I ever going to make that work? But now it's just like, okay, well, the only way to make it work is start putting blocks down, get the scale right, get the shape right, and then worry about detail. And it just like I just trust that it's going to work out. Sometimes we still don't end up with something amazing, but all you have to do in that case is redo the last step. As long as the scale and the shape are good, redetailing to get the right outcome is no big deal. No biggity. Oh man, is this gonna be, oh. I think this worked out absolutely perfectly. See, that's another thing is like you start to find serendipity, accidental pogness. It just starts to work out. You pick a random spot to begin a staircase, and it magically concludes at exactly the perfect place for you to make an elaborate entrance at the top. Isn't that just delightful? Okay, I think what we're going to do here, we're going to get positioned perfectly on this. Which really is right there. Man, how good is that? That's so good. Right at the back, right in a perfect alignment to enter. Oh my god, that could not be better. That's just magnificent. I just couldn't ask for more. Okay. Right, that's where we had to get a little funny, and I think in order to not look a little funny, we'll do that. Faith and Fire, what's going on? The RimWorld Mod Packer, 24 gigs of RAM? Oh my god. What is it, like uber high citizen count or something? Or colonist count? Okay, so we need an entry building now that will allow us to actually access the staircase. Very pog. Good lord, that's got to be an insane amount of stuff. Good ow. What? Wait, what am I doing over here? Do I need anything over here? I guess I put this gunpowder away. Do we need anything over here? Actually? Memory leak. It does occasionally have them, doesn't it? Hold on. My stream preview is bugging. Okay. I think I'm good. Let's see. Thank you, Jose. Yes. Well, and also don't forget, we are 1,048 hours in. So when I say we've taken a long time, I mean it. A long time. Pace yourself. Rome wasn't built in a day, as they say, and nor was the corrupted world. It was built in 30 days. Is that how much that is? Hold on. It's 43 days. 43 days played. An absolutely monumental amount. Okay, I'm kind of like not sure what to do next. We could build the staircase, but that's not really the process. The process is scale, shape, detail. We now have shape, partial shape. I think the next step would be to continue with shape. We need a hut, an entryway, something extravagant and gorge, and then we also need some shapely builds in various locales. We need one there. We need one here. There, 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 and there. Those we need huts, prayer temples, something like that. There we need statue, small statue, small statue, small statue. Yes. So where do we begin? What's the next place that we should apply some shape? Man, I do not think the staircase could have turned out better. Let's gander. The truth is, I'm going to be honest with you. It doesn't matter what we decide at the moment because the stream is going to end shortly. The workday tomorrow is going to come very quickly and be very long. Much driving will be done. But I would like to have a plan. It's probably the thing at the bottom, because that will help decide the scale of the thing at the top. The thing on the pillars, the scale for those is already sort of decided by the pillar itself. So we don't have to worry too much about scale for those. We already know. Yes, we do. Okay, that's decided then. That's first. That's second. This is third. And then from there, it doesn't matter what we do, in what order. The other question I have is, do I need to move this island a couple blocks closer? Maybe like 2 blocks higher? And 2 blocks closer? I kind of think I do. I think so. It didn't remove them. Unfortunate. Doesn't seem like that worked. There we go. Yes. Yes, all around W. Yeah, because this space is too much, a little bit too much to span. Might even need to come up one more block, but if we need that, we can just build it up one more block. Wouldn't hurt a thing. But it leaves us clearance, even though this isn't going to be at this point of the height level here. It still leaves us clearance to get a view down. And it's a little less to manage without having, because the scale of this build is not going to be tremendous. And this was a pretty big gap for a small build to have like a connecting bridge to a even smaller build. I think that's much better. Okay. All right. We're going to call it right there. We'll be back on Friday. YouTube, that means for you, it's see you later. Bam. So let me pull up my stream mechanisms, and I'm going to end it right here. We will see you next time. Bye-bye. And Twitch,